That felt wrong. It felt so wrong pausing that song there, but I was like, I'm ready to start. I want to start. If I was like fighting with myself, do I stop? Do I let it play the whole song? But yeah, I thought it was fitting that since it is the end of Endwalker and the beginning of Dawntrail, that we listen to Endwalker as we wait for the stream to start. I am slightly tired. I was slightly tired, Ori. I did not sleep the best last night. So expect more, of me failing to speak. I got, this game, whilst I'm sure they probably added more voice-acted scenes, I'm gonna have to do a bunch of reading today, which is gonna be interesting. So wish me luck. The only thing I've heard and seen about the MSQ is apparently there is a bunch of, like, names for places that are really hard to say. So that's gonna go well. That's gonna go well. So a bit more of the average today? Yeah. A little bit of a groggy Ori today. But it is what it is. Yeah, I know I say this every stream, but I don't know what's going on with my model tracking. It was fixed for that one stream, and now it's like progressively getting worse. So we'll see. Maybe it'll fix itself. Who knows? But this is me for Dawntrail. This is my character. Gotta get them Welsh town names. Oh my gosh, if they've got anything like that's like a really long town, I am not going to survive. I wanted to show some of my glamours. So I was thinking this one is gonna be really nice when, you know, because it's kind of like we're going on holiday, right? We're going on holiday to a new country. So I thought that would be nice for the beginning. And then I'm thinking when I'm doing dungeons and stuff, we could wear this one or this one. Probably mostly this one. This is like my main outfit. But yeah. Yesterday, what did I do yesterday? Oh, actually, before I talk about yesterday, the other glamour. Got this one too, which I think is really cute. Hi, Sora! Oh, I forgot to say hi to everybody. Sora, Resgu, Daggles, and Doja was here, and Ben was here. Hi! I'm just so excited. Also, I feel like I'm a bit high up. I feel tall, and I don't like it. There we go. I'm a bit shorter now. Very nice glamours. Thank you. Thank you. I wanted to have outfits that look like I was ready for adventure. Gotta channel the Bibi. She's the adventurer ship. Ship? She's a ship? Apparently. Do sheep float? Do sheep float? Maybe that could work. She's a ship. I'm just picturing like a really poofy, fluffy ship. Oi, Bibi! I actually have a message from the Bibiana. Hold up, 1 second. Alright, let me just respond to her. Okay. I know a message from the sheep. Oh my god, I'm like famous right now. Oh dear, I've also got a message from Ven. He appears to be struggling with the wait times to get into things, because basically everyone is playing the 2 new DPS jobs, and it's like impossible to queue up for anything because you're having to wait because so many DPS are already going in. So, yesterday, whilst I was leveling Pictomancer, I did play a fair bit of healer still, just so I could help Bibi and Ven get through the queue times. But yeah, my Pictomancer is level 85. Yeah, look at me. Look at me. I got a paintbrush. I am loving Pictomancer. It's really cool. My thoughts on Astrologian, I'm gonna try not to complain about it too much, but I personally, I'm not huge on the changes they've made. The card system is completely different, and I was very attached to the previous one. And I've worked out what it is that what it was about Astrologian that I really enjoyed, and a big part of it was that originally you would try collect 3 different types of cards to collect these free, I call them like stamps, these little symbols, and then you could use that to give yourself this big buff, and I really enjoyed that part of the job where you would get all of those stamps. But it's not there anymore. What I do like, though, is that the cards do more than just damage boost. Some of them do, some of them heal, some of them shield. I'm still trying to remember the difference between a few of them. Let me see. I have seen a lot of people really like the changes, but I don't know. I'm mixed on it. I think it's really nice for the earlier levels, because it feels like I've got more that I could do to help the tank, but I don't know. I don't like the flow of you don't really have a rotation as a healer, but I'm not as huge on it. But I am excited by some of the new abilities they have added. So I could do this one, which is like an attack after I do my big damage boost to everybody. This one is a new healing thing. And this is like I think this upgrades my aspected Helios. Yeah. So everybody has more regen and things, which is really cool. And this one reduces damage taken. So I'm looking forward to those. I think they seem cool. But yeah, I gotta remember the difference between these. Let me read it again. This one does the barrier. Healing. Oh, this healing over time. No, it's these ones I was confused. Reduces damage taken, and then this one is increases healing actions on the person. Okay, I just gotta remember that. Alright, okay. So, but Astrologian is still my main. It is still my thing. I love it. I love Astrologian. It is my favorite thing in the world. It might just mean I need to play it more, which I don't have a problem with that. And then I'll get used to it and I'll like it more. But we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, let me shuffle things about and then we can get started. Bum, bum, bum. Not surprising, the moon. I am very on brand with my job, but to be fair, I got the name Shiori Aika from the name I gave my wall. The wall came first. My whole being is shaped around this being right here, this bean. I am an Aura though. This is huge, okay? This might not sound huge because a lot of people Fantasia in this game. I never Fantasia. I am always a cat girl, but I am an Aura. I am an Aura, and I'm staying with it. I'm doing MSQ as something that isn't a cat girl, so this is interesting. But yeah, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. You don't think Twitch is gonna be mad about the amount of booba being on display with this top, right? You know what? I'm just not gonna zoom in on it. Who has constellations in her eyes? I sure do. Not a Lalafell. Someday I might be a Lalafell for fun. How about that? How about that? After MSQ, maybe I'll be a Lalafell for like a week. I do want to go. There's an area in Shadowbringers that you could only go into if you're a Lalafell, because you can't get through the door unless you're that short, and I'm very curious what's on the other side. But yeah. Here we go! Alright. A new world to explore. We're starting! Welcome back, Shiori! I've just had word from, Lvl. I probably say his name wrong, I'm sorry. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Ah! I love the quest accepted sound. It's so upbeat. By the way, was there any changes to the free trial? No, I don't think so. No, I think it's still the same. You could play you can play up to the Heavensward and Stormblood expansions for free with no limit. No limit on playtime. No, I won't get too started on that. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Okay. MSQ. Haven't played in a while. I think it's important when you're getting through the MSQ for the first time that you take breaks. I definitely did. I took a big break during Stormblood. And when I finished A Realm Reborn, I took a little bit of a break. I think that's the best way to enjoy it. Alphino and Elise! I missed you! Oh my god. Latika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Lvl himself. Where's my man? Oh, he's so hot. Ah, you're all here. Took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There will be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share a deck space. That's fine, Lvl. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. There the lad is. There he is. I haven't finished the post-MSQ of Heavensward, but I was close to. I believe the post-Heavensward was really good. I'm trying to remember what happened. And there's a lot of dragon stuff still, isn't there? It's good stuff. The dragon stuff. Yeah. There's a lot of that. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing at Tural, yes? Oh, he looks adorable! Oh my god. His eyes are like shiny. Oh, he looks so cute! And look at it, all the graphics update. He's so adorable. Our little bro. We've not forgotten. Oh, the graphics update's so good though. So good. You'll notice as well, Rescue, when you log in that your character will look better. The clothes seem fire? They do. And they're much higher quality as well. The metallic things are so much more reflective. I feel like that's the main thing. The things are more reflective. I'll show you the car soon. It reflects so much. It like reflects the sky on it and things, and it looks like a different color because it's reflective, and it's so good. It's so good. It doesn't look like plastic anymore. I should log in sometime soon. I recommend it. The nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the right to succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As a part of the reconstruction, Golemot seeks a way to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilzabard. She looks adorable as well! Ah! We will pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. I've been looking forward so much to see the characters with the updated models, so I'm like freaking out right now. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. I completely forgot that they were also coming to research stuff for Golden Mold. Still doesn't reflect as much as your forehead. What? Look, look, look. It's not that reflective. Look at it. It's fine. The like light that you see coming off it right now, that's my halo. Okay, let me remove that. See? See? Don't say my eyes. Your eyes are fine. Your eyes are fine. The only thing that hurts your eyes is Final Fantasy VII transitions with the white flash. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryo? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure that there'll be a words. I'm sure there will be a chance. Oh my god, I can't read. I was doing so well. And then I trip over my words. Sure, there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. Thank you for the head pat, Sora. I want to see some cool weapons up close with the new update. Yes, I bet that I'm really looking forward to seeing the new armor and things from dungeons and the weapons and stuff. It's gonna be so good. I get a head pat and then it's immediately followed by a bonk. Of course. And I'm not even surprised at this point, you know. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. I love their friendship so much. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. I love them. It's me and Sora, of course, there's a head pat and a bonk. Yeah, true. He gets so flustered so easily. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Ooh. We already have a dialogue option to choose. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. Like the last one. Oh, middle, I say. Well. I read that after I clicked. Heh, that's what they tell me. Right then, if we're all committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. I'm so excited! Okay. Just stop freaking out, just do it. Hi! It's time. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Just took me here, I didn't have to walk over. That is a big boat. It sure is. This reminds me of the beginning of Endwalker.
Savoring the moment.
Good shot.
I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
It's voice acted.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bluefiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Bluefiswin? I don't remember that name.
My voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
That sound like...
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Their skin just has so much more life to it now. Some of the characters kind of look like plastic before, because the lighting just didn't hit the skin right. It looks so much better now.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail
It's so
west,
cute.
as Kettenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World.
No,
known to
he's
children
smiling.
as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Wok-la-mat.
I love her. Oh, the expression on the wall, man. Looks so cool. Also, goddamn, my wall is so pretty. God, I know. I love my wall. He's so pretty. I popped off with my Fantasiaing. The music goes hard, it really does. I turn it up actually. A little bit maybe. Still just a little. Ooh, this is new. I don't recognize this song. You will always keep saying that, won't you? But she does look pretty. At least it looks so short.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good.
I was not ready for that accent.
But the sea, she's a fickle one.
Or the deep
Calm
voice
one
with that
moment,
face.
blowing a gale the next.
I think a man's been regularly drinking, I think. He's got like a drinking voice.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Thank you for the follow, Terriamon. Smoking too much too, yeah.
We left port
Oh.
what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
We had another follow as well. Thank you for the follow, Kayla-chan? Ladine? Sorry if I say that wrong.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Lvl and the right of succession.
Oh?
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Where's Grahatia? I wanna see him.
Did you look out across these same waters, grandfather?
Very curious what this whole thing is with her grandfather. Yeah, where is Raha? He said he would stay back. But he was in the trailer though. Eating tacos? Oh, maybe. Maybe he ran off ahead of us to get them. It's all good, we still love you. Okay, thank you, thank you. And hi, Teria. I'm looking forward to seeing him, like, devouring a whole bunch of tacos. Oh! Oh, I actually get to explore the ship? I thought it would just be a cutscene and then we're gone. I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Hello, green-haired guy. Don't make it sink now. I'll try. Hmm? Oh, this is my first visit to Tural. Fonjantine? Fonjatine? That's your name, and it sure is. I was working at, oh god, Esh Times Aesthetics in old, okay, it's only the first dialogue with weird names, and yeah, it's okay, I can get through this. You see, but my employment with them, came to an end. Good luck, Shiori, thank you. That's why I visited Shalian, in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn 7 welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Lvl seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Good luck. Good luck, Mud. Look, Lamat! Deep breaths, deep breaths. Oh, she's so nervous. Big fat tacos, a big fat tacos, a big. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketenram. You know, the first Eosian to set foot in Tural, almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn. You're saying they only just got potatoes 80 years ago? Oh my god. They only just had chips? 80 years ago they only just started to have chips? Oh my god. I'm glad to be living now and not back back then. A life without potatoes. I can't picture it. His grand adventure lit a culinary revolution. Yeah, I bet it did. Yeah, they were missing out on fries for 1,000 years. Imagine that. The tales say that Ketenram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he has never been heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is a testimony to the ocean's peril. Oh, you went missing at sea. Suspicious. I've seen you in Eosia before. You're a great famous hero. Gah! I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eosians coming to Terrell, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Lick them? You're licking? Okay. Sure. You do you. I heard Erinville is looking for a passage to Tuliolol, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Terrell. Give me my chips. Oh, food! I hope you enjoy, Rescue. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ulda. Specialty imports and exports. Eosian and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eosia are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsaro? The Hrothgar is the... oh god, Zibral, maybe? Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. I'll try. I'm hoping someone will say those words in cutscenes so I can know how to say them. Alphino! I was wondering where he was. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. Oh, that's a good idea. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Well, currently the ocean is very, very still, so I think we're okay. Oh my... The water looks so good! What the hell? Actually, yeah, can we appreciate that for a second? All the graphics look so good. I can't. I wish I had that pizza emote. There's a pizza emote that people have been using, and it's unfortunately really badly bugged. But it's kind of funny because it's making people's faces all like... the way when that wall goes to eat it, that face like scrunches inwards and then like breaks apart. It's kind of creepy, but it looks funny. I want the pizza emote. Yeah, I want it too. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be set in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants to the right to succession. Your young Lvl90 being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. It'll be Lvl90, I'm sure. I'll make sure of it. Actually, is it only the pizza emote? It feels like it would be a bit weird. It wouldn't be any of the other eating ones, right? It must just be that one then. Huh. Oh, the breakfast looks so much better. Look at the bread. It looked really weird before. Hold up. Wow, they really up the textures on these. I noticed when I was playing yesterday with Bibi, that well, Bibi noticed, and I'm repeating it to you guys, the tea, like, actually, the drink wobbles in the glass more. I don't think it used to do that. Huh. Yeah, that is so weird that that's only the pizza emote. I wonder what's different about that besides it just being pizza. Huh. Oh, no, I didn't want to go back to... I want to resume it. Oh dear. What have I done? Okay. I thought that would be like to take me to the next bit. Oops. I just casually went back on our journey and then made it all the way back here again. I'm sorry, guys. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have worked them out. Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. But the weather looked so great a moment ago.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
So cute. I'm gonna take some of these screenshots, I'm sorry. Oh no, look! You...
How's your
seasick?
stomach? Any better?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The storm's not gonna help her. Thank you for the follow, unknown lamp lover? A lamp? You like lamps? Huh? Look, I'm in.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Until now.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
It's okay to have moments of weakness. She seems to be very against showing that. I think she's like scared, I guess, that she has any sign of weakness that people won't have faith in her, I guess.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Nice. Elise. I missed Elise dialogue.
Aaronville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north,
Chitona.
in Shaktural.
Jacques Tura. Okay, I gotta keep in mind when there's like an X like that, it probably makes our sh sound. I'm trying to keep in mind things so I can pronounce things properly. So the Shatona is the bunny people. Okay.
And your family?
I'm happy they added to the Milk Station. I really hate when they do a promotion where you have to make an account for stuff, like home delivery stuff. Though to be fair, I do live in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, a lot of things, because I'm in the EU, we don't get as much of those things. A lot of those collabs were with Japan or with America. So there's a lot of things that I've wanted but I can't get. Like I want the Mountain Dew bird, but I can't get it here.
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
Doesn't know his dad, huh? Oh, welcome back, Rescue.
As for my mother...
Wonder if his father knew. I wonder if his father knew, Kyle's grandfather. I don't even drink Mountain Dew, but I do hope you get codes from a friend. I don't think the codes would work because I've got an EU account. Which is such.
Oh dear.
What the texture on her clothing? I'm sorry, I know this is a really tense moment, but oh!
We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
We should lend what aid we can.
was meant to have a really chill holiday.
I am not
What happened to
seen
that?
the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Alizé! Don't make me anxious like this.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Well, I am pretty cool. Oh no, Wuklamut.
Wuklamut, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Just that there's gonna be tough battles, or is Elise gonna be in trouble? Because I'm nervous about what that foreshadowing could potentially mean. Hello. We're still sleeping? Yeah, I don't think you would be able to sleep during a storm like that. Our characters are so much more, like, animated than ever before. What's so bright? EP wall, yeah. What happened to the guy that fell overboard? He's just gone?
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
Oh, fell off the mast onto the deck. Okay, I see.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Yeah, let's go. Okay.
Good news indeed.
I'm glad he didn't fall in the ocean.
If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
That would not be good. what's a bit of damage gonna do to a ship anyway?
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Well, there's a little tale about a ship called the Titanic.
We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
Aye, aye, Captain.
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
They all look so cute. I can't. Their eyes just look so much better. The graphics update. I'm obsessed.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
It's like the trailer. I look
look, my
badass.
Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last,
So
we have
pretty.
come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
I love her voice. Yeah, the stream. The screenshot a sound effect. Yeah, we're gonna be hearing that a lot. I apologize if it happens at really insensitive moments in the story. Whoa! It breaks every bit of seriousness. I'm sorry. Okay, where is the closest taco stand? That's a good question. I gotta hunt for my husband. Gahatia! That Euphrates crystal looks. Where's the tavern? You got priorities, I see. This looks so pretty.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Most people on the boat that were coming here were from Uldar, it seems.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Special access. Thank you for the resub.
Outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
You sure are. Hope that's not a problem.
We are.
Ah, I thought it was a reset. It's in advance. I see, I see. You. Eight. 3 whole months of wigglies that you can do.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuli-Yolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Oh, she's the third promise. Yes? That like kind of name that they refer to her to?
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
No.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Which almost love the lamp. I just love a lamp. just lamp. I see. Makes sense.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tuli-Yolal.
Yay! Let's go! I don't know if I look too ready for holiday and then the others are just like battle ready. It feels a little awkward. Maybe I should change. Or this. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, we are here safe and sound. Let's go! First quest complete. We have arrived at Tuli-Yolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the Swarthy sailor in the Scholar's Harbor in Old Shallian. Or I can change that very pretty looking ether crystal over there. What an amazing city, as lively as Uldar and even more colorful. According to Erenville, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. It seems they share more of a physical resemblance. Oh, more than. I told everybody. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. I guess a place that is open to such a large amount of, like, a large variety of people, there's probably bound to be a lot of people that want to cause trouble, so they gotta really police it, you know? Also, was that a weapon coffer I'm getting for this quest? Alright then, first things first. She okay? A little bit, still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. Okay, okay. Keep her away from the boats. Oh my god. Heading out to a cookout. Ooh, hope you have a good time. Thank you for being here. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. I ain't going to sleep yet. Then, I'll guide you. Oh no, wait, no, she's sick. Then, I'll guide you. Are you sure in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the Fair Promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Woklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The Third Promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. How are the queues to log in? Surprisingly really good. I had, hold up, I sent a screenshot into the FF14 channel earlier. Yeah, I had a queue of 16 people. It wasn't any more than what it usually is. However, I am on Sagittarius, which is underpopulated. But a lot of people seem to not be having more than like a few hundred people in a queue. And are getting in perfectly fine. So, if you're traumatized from the Endwalker queues, do not worry. It is so much better than last time. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Oh, I thought they would be used to seeing foreign. Oh, I guess she did say that they don't have that many people come, despite the large amount of cultures, I suppose. I suppose it might be quite far from everything, it seems, this island, this place. Midgard here, my queue times are not so bad. Yeah, it seems like they've really prepared quite well for this expansion. They've learned from the last time. They made a lot of new worlds for people to go to that were less populated too. But a group of foreigners... I already read that one. Already read that one. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They did have a point. Woklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? Moving on. I suggest we move in 2 groups as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. No. Shiori, you and Kryle can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Woklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. Miss Ma'am, you need to sit down. You need to sit down, have a glass of water. Oh! What's Ben? Wait, can't see him. Hi, Ben. Totally didn't scare me. Hello, he says. You guys, do you wanna see how prepared I am? I have a second keyboard that I got from my brother, so I can type. Hello. Thank you. You too. Yeah, I can actually type now. A slapping match. Yeah, I always do that. I always slap my friends. In-game. In-game. Hey, I hate to do it, but I finally arrived at the cookout. Hope you have a great day. Oh, I hope you have a really great day too. Sounds like you're gonna have a good time. And don't worry, don't worry. Your people are always welcome to stay as long or as little as they like. People have lives, and I don't expect that for the entirety of when I'm alive that people have to be there for the whole thing, you know? So come and go as you wish. I don't mind. No way. I don't mind being IRL what? Huh? I have concerns. It is the wind. Hi! Hi! I've been here. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Urnville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Modding duties, you know. But don't worry if you can't mod though, if you're doing the quest, although you might be ahead of me. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlement. Much of the oncoming traffic is from Yoktural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Booklemat and Kral are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area or by speaking to them and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have your companions join you again, return and speak with them at the original location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversion points along the way. I know about those. I talk to people. Yes. Yay! I've missed this. I've missed this so much. Don't worry, I'm ahead of you right now. Okay. Conversation points is what I meant. I missed a letter or two, and then my brain filled in the blank. I wanna come over here and just like look at everything. Well, the other areas are gonna look, you know, like older areas and older expansions, gonna look amazing with the graphics update, but a expansion that has been built with that update already there, it's gonna look so cool. Wait, where's my rat? Oh, there's my rat. Okay, my rat's fine. Look, my rat. There we go. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbour, everything from fresh fish to important wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tuliolal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But worry not, more and more trade is coming from Aosa, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also the Washu Meki Meki? Washu Meki Meki? What? Washu Meki Meki? Another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. Hehe, I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Get some tacos. Oh, this does look like the area that Graha guys tacos. Who you? Here at the Wing of Reflection, we offer work to willing artisans by way of petitions filed by the citizenry of Tural. If you would make further inquiries, you must but speak with Mali Howie. Fine, fine. That is a person for later. Hold up. What does this person have? Oh, just potions. A bee? As a fishing tackle? Is that a thing? Do people actually use bees? In real life? Or is this only a Final Fantasy thing? I could see it being a thing. But honeybees are fluffy. And cute. I don't like that. Ooh. Hold up. What does this look like? It's okay. Oh, it might be better with dying. Ooh. Okay, hold up. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's alright. The tackle is different from bait? Oh. I know nothing about fishing. Could be used for fly fishing, but that would be an artificial bee then. Ah, okay. I wonder if Kyle has anything to say here. It is reassuring to know we can use our guild for shopping here. What do you think of that, eh? So pretty. Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliolo? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Shalian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. I just read words, I didn't quite take it in. Who told them about the crystal? Her grandfather? Someone did. Someone from Ails, yeah. Did you do the attuning thing? Thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the right. Right at the top is a gate which leads to Shaktural. Let's make a stop at the Bright Plume Post on the way though. That's the headquarters for Landsguard. Fine. It's getting really hot in my room. I'm gonna turn my fan on. Let me know if you guys can hear it. I can try stop it from being heard on my mic. It's alright. Don't think I can hear it? Okay, cool, cool. It probably won't be picked up while I'm not talking. It's when I'm talking it might get through the noise gate. And the filters. I keep meaning to get a mount out and then realizing, oh wait, I can't. Oh, that's so much better now the fan is on. I was dying for a moment there. Why does hot weather have to be a thing? Why can't it just like always be cold? Trudging up and down these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now why Wacklamat gets her endless endurance. She's like me. I can't do exercise. Horrible. It's not worth it. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares wide enough to accommodate wagons. I think I might hear something, but it's so quiet that I don't intentionally listen for it, then I don't hear it. Okay, okay. If it's not too loud, then it's probably fine. Yeah. I don't hear it? Okay, okay. Lost my sanity! Oh my god, same! Welcome! Welcome in! Thank you for the follow. It's so pretty! Sorry, I'm just like appreciating surroundings. That's a good lad. He said lad. He said the word. Oh, there's an Ethernet shard. My fringes in my eyes. I cannot sleep. Just go bold? Never. Never. It's not happening. Here we are, the Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally, Papa has commanded him since the beginning. At least, until 3 years ago, when Zoralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn 7 in martial strength. The first promise? So she's the... Did they say the third promise? Is that just like the names, the... Like their title, I guess? Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... You're doing great work, Maud. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Elise should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of the Talon March. Zorolja, that's clearly a Mamulja name. An interesting family. As hard as we train, make no mistake, Tuliolal is a safe and peaceful city. Looking back, it's hard to believe that every last corner of Tural was embroiled in a war a mere 80 years ago. So that guy, there was a guy they mentioned on the boat, came here 80 years ago for the first time, got potatoes, came back, and then left again, and went missing at sea. Interesting. Interesting. Matches the time of the war, suspiciously. Maybe he wanted to swim a bit. As much as I could tell from what they were saying on the boat, it was a very long journey. I don't think they should be swimming that. Alright. Sounds like that one Australian Prime Minister? Huh? I don't know what you're referring to. Do you do a lot of swimming or something? The one that went missing at a beach and never... and nothing was ever found of him. Oh. This is terrifying. This is really scary. I don't know what it is about, like, when people go missing, it's creepy, but like when people go missing at a beach, it just feels, yeah. When there's like nothing people could do to like doesn't, it just disappeared into thin air. Yeah, it's like it's really creepy, when, especially if there's like hardly anything on like where that person went. There's like basically nothing. That it gets really massive, isn't it? It sure is. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Size doesn't matter, Wicklamat. Size doesn't matter. Both were constructed by a race of giants. The Huey? Huey? Strictly speaking, Tyrell is actually two separate continents. Tyrell, the southern lands of the mother, and Tyrell, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. So, one is of the mother and one is of the father? Huh? Interesting. I want to see, like, a map of this area. Like a big map. I'll have to look if I can look at that on my map. See how far I can zoom out. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale, I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Tyrell, those lands are also part of the Lvl90 nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tyrell have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Tyrell requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the right succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I think we're gonna have to go before then. Then I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. You really mean that, huh? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Just fly over the bridge with a chocobo. Well, I think we might be, like, chased down. We'd get in a lot of trouble with it. Tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyollal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. I still have that egg that random person gave me at one point. Lost Star Globe. Oh, is it not better than what I have right now? Oh, yeah, because I've got my weapon augmented. What does it look like, though? It's okay. Oklamat is ready to commence the second half of your Tuliolol tour. Blah. 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 I doubt they have surface-to-air missiles. They could probably shoot magic if they have that. Just get like a black mage, shoot me down as I'm trying to fly over. Or a big meteor. Take me out Sephiroth style. Well, if it's actually Sephiroth doing that, I mean, I wouldn't mind, but Sephiroth isn't in this game, which is very tragic. Just that homing missile from Baldur's Gate? There's a homing missile at Baldur's Gate? I don't think I'm at that bit. Am I? Unless I'm forgetting things. That one magic- oh, yeah, just magic missile, right? Where, like, I could select multiple people. Go pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Oh, Eldritch Blast? Magic missile? Yeah, Eldritch Blast was the other thing. But that too would be rather painful to be hit by. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. Your dirigible? I hope I said that right. You have dirigible- I don't know what a dirigible is! Tuliolol certainly doesn't want for the methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Pokemon Krell are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Okay. Let's go. Ooh, I can zoom out. Ooh, okay, it's split into all these different islands. It's cool. Yeah, Zaktoral and the Yoctoral down here. Oh, that's cool. And look at where all the Ethernet crystals are. Okay. One up here, one down there. Oh, maybe I should have got this one when I was down there. Oh well. An NPC. Oh, we know that that's a player. They were just standing so still, I was like, huh? Oh, crap. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yokyui Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktoral, to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokyui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing this new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Toral. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolol. So, Yoshi P, when are we getting the next housing area? I feel like I can see and hear his painful sigh when that gets suggested at the next live letter. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Alright. Well, music though. Ooh, the view is pretty. Oh wow. Look at that. Oh, it looks so cool. Quite energetic music. Yeah, I think this expansion is probably gonna be, well, I'm hoping it's gonna be really energetic and happy. And then as we go, we're gonna get to a point where it gets ridiculously dark. And then it's gonna get really traumatic for the wall once again. I really look forward to that. I want to be emotionally devastated by the end of this. That is the Final Fantasy way, of course. Assume up here? I should say all the way up. Yeah. Wow. You really see everything from up here. The heck? Your evil thoughts just pouring out. It's not Final Fantasy unless I've been emotionally devastated in some way. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. And I wonder what the carving at the top represents. Carving top. Oh. Papa's palace is called VOD, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Fine. But what if we didn't move on and we went into the palace? Huh? I know, but we can think about happy times for now. Yeah. We definitely need a break. We've just gone through Endwalker and Shadowbringers. I think we were due a little bit of happiness for a while. Ethernet shard. Yeah. The stairs leading up to the peak could get pretty steep. Careful you don't fall. I've been one step away from death more than a few times. You're telling me this? To not fall over? Me? I'll do my best. So, this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Ethernet shard, yeah! Oh, we have residents from all the Yoctoral clans. Mamulta, Jabral, Pelu, Moblin, and Hanu. We also have the... God, okay, hold on. Bear with me, guys. Okay, we have the Tonawalta, the Hetsaru, Shitona, who moved south from the ancestral lands of Jactoral. Okay, Jactoral is a really satisfying name, so Jactoral. I like it. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tuliola's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic? Eclectic. I heard that word before. Eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come. We continue down the stairs. I think I did attune to this though. discuss the huge drum? That? Oh, so big. Man, this game, it did this in Endwalker, but its ability to just create, like, these gigantic scaled places and buildings, it's just very cool to see. That big drum is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Lance Guard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. What? Oh my god. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Well, definitely not an axe. Definitely not an axe. Good job, Clement. Yeah. I'd want her to leave my country. Got a general election coming up in the UK. Can I vote for Clement instead? Can I do that? This road leads through the Kozama Uka, but for safety's sake, we're not letting anyone travel that way at the moment. Not until we can ascertain the damage done by the monster of the storm. Also, the storm hit here, too. Alpacas! Yay! Let me in! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, it's so cute. I have 2 alpaca plushies. One of them has a top hat. And he's really cute. The other is just very colorful. And I put a bow on his neck. Gotta show the top hat one. I will send pictures later into the Discord. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, huh? Dirigible. A dirigible? Like little houses? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliyola. Oh, that's what she's talking about. Okay. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlian? Koana, okay. Koana is the one that went missing, right? The ritual is the balloon thing. Okay. Is Koana the one that I think she was the one that went missing. I don't know. And Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Okay, so was it Koana that... Let's see if that was 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements, trade with frontier communities that have never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Oh, Arc. The Arc of the Dawn awaits. Arc. Yeah, I see. You know, despite the few mistakes, I think I'm doing pretty good. Move my fringe. Or pin it under my headphones. It's decided today, my hair, it will not sit properly. It will block my vision. This looks really cool. Can I go on here? No? Well, Final Fantasy XIV dialogue is quite difficult to read anyway, so you're doing good. Yeah, they use a lot of big words. And fancy speak. This is it, the Ark of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Dawntrail Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Though this gate is Kozuma Uka, the wetlands south of the city, depending on the rite of the succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozuma Uka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what are those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas! Especially a certain, Urianji. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You will learn soon enough. Are they gonna spit on us or something? Oh, I'm scared. Well, Clement's got some alpaca trauma, it seems. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. I like the drum. Oh. Are these pillars what Booklemat wanted to show us? If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Heh, the spots captured Kryl's attention. Mountain Chromite chest gear. Ooh. I am level 645. Can't remember what my item level is on my gear. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. I wanted to click the destination. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Okay. I get very nervous. It's the end of Realm Reborn, the banquet scene, whenever I see that there's like cutscenes. These cutscenes cannot be skipped. You may be here for a while. It didn't say the thing though. It didn't say like it's gonna be a long cutscene, and so you may need to prepare some time for it. So that is one relief. Maybe it won't be so traumatic. I'm so traumatized I can't speak. I inspect them. Please be kind to me. That was quite the experience. The banquet, it sticks with you for a long time. I have not forgotten that scene. I may have forgotten most things in Realm Reborn for a while, but that scene sticks with you. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Yeah. Trial's really gonna study. Oh! Oh, this is cool! I can select stuff? Lay of the Full Metal Brotherhood Alchemist. Alchemist Brotherhood. This pillar tells the lay of the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to a foreign explorer, Cat something. I can never remember the name. You mean Kettenram? Ah, that was the person that went missing. I remember now, I think. Oh, that's the one. Kettenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kettenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he travelled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Was indeed this lad. Yeah, we found the lad. Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozumauka. Ah, the people of Alphino... The people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu. If not for the colourful plumage... he spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds. So it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. Sea of Clouds. The area that has that really bad trial. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Okay, so the king guy right now, the Dawn Servant, he was friends with someone from Eorzea. And then I completely forgot what we just read. My brain's gone blank. Gabby! The narrator! You have arrived. Hello! I'm playing through the brand new Final Fantasy XIV expansion today. There's lots of story. The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. I didn't mean to leave. Oh, that was clicking on her. I see. Oh, I remember what we just read. We were talking about the bird people. Bird people do a fun festival. Okay, I remember now. My brain went so blank after I read it. It just like immediately forgot everything that just happened. This one recounts the lay of her past. As you could probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. There's a lot of words that I don't know how to read very well, and so my brain isn't taking in what I'm actually reading. Zabral and Mamulja were at war. Okay, because they wanted the Yaktel forest. Alright. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyollal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bozja known as Helions. In this society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary within location. That sounds like a cool place. I want to go there. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozumauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Yeah, we got a lot of those texts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. I really am doing a lot of reading in this expansion. Patriarchy, yes! Also, hi Aeon Knight, it's good to see you. Thanks for the head pat. Oh, no, no, no! I missed that bit! I missed that bit! Go back! Okay, this is about the Pelu, okay. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant, and they oversee Tuliolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go, Terrell. You can reread it in the chat log window, the event one. Well, you see, you can, but, once upon a time, when I was learning how to control the game, I accidentally deleted the event window. So, I don't have it anymore. I can't add a new tab yet. Don't let that size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Can you go back in the settings, can you? I probably can. I couldn't work out how to do it back then, but I could probably work it out now. I can't do it in the cutscene, though, is the only thing. I just tried to click it and it wouldn't let me. I didn't mean to misclick earlier. Oops. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Turel Vidral Valleygarmanda? Valleygarmanda? I think it's a... I should explain. A Turel Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Dotaru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valleygarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Turel every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urgopacha Mountains. I bet it's gonna wake up and I'm gonna have to kill it. At least I hope so. That sounds like fun. Despite its reputation, however, Valleygarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Tuliolal's national emblem and adorning the banners of the palace. Oh, that's what that was. Can't you? Yeah, I can't do it in the cutscene. It's not letting me. It's grayed out the plus symbol to add another tab. I can do it after this. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliolal's history, whatever that might be. That one could have me on it. God. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yokhui, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yoktural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Jaktural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Some time after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urgopacha. I have never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. Why'd they just give up? Huh? That's a little suspicious. That's a little suspicious. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Always have a soft spot for this type of storytelling. People have been recording stories like that for thousands of years, and it's nice seeing it in video games. Yeah, this Final Fantasy XIV is amazing with setting up like world building and giving you time to breathe and just do story. There's nothing else but just pure story, you know? It's heavily story driven. Which is why I don't understand how people can enjoy this game and skip the story. I mean, power to you if you enjoy the game and you just do it for the fights, I get that. But personally, I can't do that. I have to, the story's the best part. The fights are fun, sure, but the story's the best bit. Because then you get connected to the characters and stuff. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. I think it's gonna take a while for a lot of that information to actually settle in my brain, but that was cool. Here it also makes a culture feel real, which is really effective. Yeah, this area in Dawntrail, it's meant to have a blend of lots and lots of different cultures. It's meant to be a place that lots of different types of people go to and live in. So it's really cool. Crying, I got to a cutscene that makes my wall look very gay. What? Okay, I'm interested. We'll see what happens when I get to that. You know, I felt awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now, I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite at the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. I'll point it out. There are two types of commenter. Oh my god, I was watching... I started watching this romance anime the other day. It is what some may call the boys love yaoi type stuff, but it's like really wholesome. I've been quite impressed with it. It's really cute. Because a lot of Japanese takes, the anime takes, can be a little, you know, love stagey, you know, love stage. It's kind of like that. But a lot of them are like that. But this one isn't. This one feels like just like any other romance, which is what I've been looking for. And but I was watching it, and the opening started playing, and the beginning, because it's all in Japanese, right, the lyrics, but the beginning bit is just quiet, and then it goes, it kind of sounds like they're going, I'm gay, I'm gay, in like a really happy sing-song voice, and it just took me off guard so much. I was not prepared. I was like, what did they just say? It was very fitting. It's very fitting for the show, but it was I was not ready for that. Happy Pride Month, everyone. Yeah. Yeah, it's been really cute though. It's like the guy has powers to read people's minds when he touches them, and he finds out this guy has feelings for him, and he's like, oh, I thought he had feelings for someone else. And then he keeps hearing all these really funny, like, thoughts, and it's you know when I see Sephiroth and I'm like, oh my god, he's so hot, he's so cute, oh my god, he's my husband. It's like that, and he every time, like, he like, brushes up against him, he just hears the thoughts of, oh my god, he's so cute today, oh my god. And it's just really funny, and it's so good. I love it. I can't remember the name, though. It's Cherry Magic or something. It's cute. I'm enjoying it. The jazz band is going off, lol. Like, they didn't need to go this hard, but they absolutely did. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that in FF14. The music always pops off. What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck in Lvl90. Have you ever had tacos? Here we go, guys. The moment you've all been waiting for. The tacos. Prepare a Tuliolal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A big fat tacos, a big fat tacos, a big... A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Jabalyav? Jabalyav? I give up. Best. And I need one right in front of me right now! Let's head downstairs and place an order with the old Brook Evu. Taco time, taco time, taco time! It's not the same about Grahatia though. What's Graha? It was down they went? This is Brook Evu, the owner. Don't let his unassuming appearance fool you. When it comes to making tacos, he is the greatest artisan of them all in Tural. Hi! I'm here for all the tacos. I hope there's a really funny animation of the wall eating it.
Brook Evo!
Brook Evu. Okay, Brook Evu.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Silver Scale.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Aaronville.
I have been saying his name right, Aaronville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Where's my taco? Excuse me, I was here for
Find a
tacos.
spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Oh, okay, okay. We got it to go.
Oh.
The tacos! No!
Oh.
No! My tacos! How could you?
If it isn't the third promise.
I'll never forgive you. My tacos.
No.
I don't
This
know
means
these
war.
ones.
Destroy
You
him, I
saw
will.
it.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Don't cut her off.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
Oh.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike this
You dick.
sneevling housecut, We are blessed siblings, the Oliver chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn's servant.
Sure. Or
All peoples
I'm sure
are
you think
equal in
that.
Tulihyolal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
let's go, Queen.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Oh no 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 no.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Yeah, it's best to just walk away.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
You making fun of her outfit?
Since when was our nation
Looks cool.
overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
The tacos, though.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
The tacos must be avenged. That is true. We'll do it when it
Some
matters
get it into their
most.
twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
Hubigo.
the Bunewa,
Unewa. Okay. Try remember how to pronounce these words.
and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
But the tacos.
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Oh man. I guess we can eat the flat, crushed ones. Brooke, Evu's lovingly made tacos went to waste, and it's all that brutish Bakul Jaja's fault. We will get revenge, do not worry. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tulihyolal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. That's right, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of the Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Valuk Shunza. Ah, my poor empty belly. Wait, I don't think I attuned to the Aetheryte up there. This could be quite the walk. Say the tacos are chips and it's all good. IRL, I'm not a fan of tacos, but in-game, if Graha Atia loves them, then I have to. I think I'll keep this outfit for now. And I will make sure to attune to the Ethernet crystal. Oh, one of my things here is gone. Oh, the spectacles. Oh yeah. God. No. I need to turn off the shouted thing because I think some people are seeing stuff. Oh, I know why I can't add a new tab because I'm at the max amount of tabs. Catalog settings. General. Turn off shout. And people are shouting some story stuff. Oh, hi! It's a vendor here. Ian. Hi, Toxic Phoenix! Hi! I gotta slap him before he went. Damn, this place is huge! Oh, my fringe. It was my fringe on my right side that was going into my eye, now it's fringe on the left. Of course. It was me and Kukai Deer in the game. Yeah. I was too busy looking at everything, I wasn't looking where I was walking. Oh. Alpha no, Lizzie! We saw a two-headed Mamulja on our way here, another claimant to the right in succession, according to Aaronville. The food is amazing! A passing Mamulja let us try a fruit called Cherry Moya, and it was just sublime. There are so many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. Do you have a better feel for the city now? I do. But I don't have my tacos. You made it! Good, then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Alright, let's see what this outfit looks like. Oh, it's this thing from that we saw earlier. I see. Uh-oh. Upon speaking to Aaronville, several cutscenes would play in sequence. Trauma, it's hitting me. It's hitting me again. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright. Here we go. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. The unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch the eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corals. Elise looks so smug. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. ADHD twins. Welcome back, Resgu. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Look at the detail on the floor. I've never seen this. The graphics update is popping off right now. Look at that. Look at that detail on the floor. Look at it. Look at it. Hey, let me zoom in. I want to show you. Look at that. Look at like the way the floor is being hit with the light and stuff. We've not had graphics this good in the game before. Love it. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. They even put more detail into the ingrained dirt. Yeah, everything is just... It's mostly the lighting they fixed, but there is a lot of textures that have been upgraded. Like, that hair looks so much smoother now. Just don't eat pizza. The pizza emote is broken. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Uh-oh. So, we're about to meet a king, basically, who embodies the entire being and meaning of chaos. Is that what you're telling me? Estinian? Is that Estin? Hi! The hell? When did you get here?
Estinian? When did he get here?
My thoughts exactly.
What's the point? Why is he here?
Why? Why is he?
You know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
He is the Dawn Servant. Oh no, he's hot! He definitely is.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
No.
Know that you are the strongest I've fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Well, the way the fabric moved then. A little animated.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Hi. I'm just a healer. Leave me be.
I see you, warrior.
I'm just a healer.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
Oh, they're playing the music. If your wall would actually say your hang, then it would be funnier. They're just, I see you, warrior. Hang. Hi. Is his second head no longer living? Is that why he has a veil on? I don't know. Maybe it's just that they're just very quiet. Maybe. You know. Oh, how'd that work though? If one half dies. Okay, no, that gets kind of dark. They might, I don't know. This is kind of.
I've seen what
Oh,
lies
wow.
east. This time I chose west.
The gold parts of his armor? Hello? They were never that gold before, I don't think.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Oh, it's sleeping.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment.
Ah.
That's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
Elenesh?
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
How can anyone see in this franchise that bangs are determined to get in their eyes? This is a problem I've been dealing with. A gust of wind is the greatest at blinding the people.
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
We're gonna have to see that horrible person that crushed my tacos. Get out of here. I don't wanna look at you. I do see a hot cat boy, though.
The claimants are assembled.
I will get my revenge, don't worry.
Zorolja.
God, you have a type.
The second promise, Ona.
Oana? Not as cute as Gratia, but
The
close
third
enough.
promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four
He's just
will
here
compete
yawning.
in the right of
Wow.
succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young. And so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all.
He's not gonna like that. This guy's not gonna like the sound of that.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
Was that the green Graha? Exactly. Not quite as cute as Graha, but cute enough.
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now
Ugh, he's spitting everywhere.
compete against. Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
I like this guy. Yeah, you tell him. Another husband to your collection
Now
then?
for
I
the
think
point
so.
You've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Ooh. She likes the sound of that one.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact.
I like his
If you
voice.
would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Huh?
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
A seal?
Bring them.
I arrive and there's just like my wiggly seal emote just dancing in front of it. I got it defeated. The seal is just a win a taco eating contest with Graha. I would not win that, I don't think. These are from the
Tulishola saga.
yeah. This is from the thing, the pillars. Yeah.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself. Give
He said
you a
kiss
proper
them.
challenge.
So we've got to do like multiple different challenges to get these keys for the stone.
You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
He did not like that.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryo Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
My grandfather did come here.
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
I feel like telling us any information he might have would probably give us an unfair advantage, right? Against the other contestants, I'd imagine.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City.
Yep, there we go.
To fulfill your request, would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
What I just say?
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Did you write these lines? This is the second time I've said something before they say it. Maybe.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
No. Must have been close with her grandfather then.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Of course I do! Battle and adventure. I have to.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
And this is the scene? I've made my decision, and I need to see it through.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then.
Remembers boyfriend's speech. How could it not be gay for my wall? Yeah, I get what you mean with
As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
He's smiling so much as he says it.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
He said he heard it. He didn't say he'd do anything about it. He said he heard.
The first promise and commander of the Landscape.
Dish titties out for free? Oh no.
Soralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soraltia was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Wants to conquer foreign lands?
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklammat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soraltia, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you alright?
She does not look alright. She does not. What is that face?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Oh yeah, she can look into what people's intentions are.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Hey, I was thinking, oh, he doesn't seem too bad. He just seems a little quiet and weird, but nope, he's pretty bad. But this one, however, obviously Wuklammat has to win, but I mean,
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences, more dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
He's like the brains, I guess. He's clever.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You
the texture
have
on
our
the
wholehearted
clothes.
support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
How are they gonna take that answer?
Plain spoken, as always. Well, that's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Kona. You don't say Koana, it's Kona. Okay. Like silent
Here we
A.
have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Oh, interesting. How much you want to bet there is a crowd out there being mad politics are in this game? I mean, people always find a reason to be mad at everything, to be honest. Right? People found a reason to not like Shadowbringers. People found a reason to not like, Endwalker. As if it hasn't been political since the start. Yeah, I mean, he literally had the whole politics with the beast tribes and stuff. There was a very large portion of the story that were focused on refugees. There's quite a few things.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
Oh yeah, because they went to Charlie in school, so they would have seen him. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Storytelling is inherently political regardless of intention. Yeah, yeah. Roll.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
That's pretty cool. Assuming you just want to use that
As
innovation
aloof as it may
to
seem,
hurt people.
Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Ugh.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
You might be the same race, but you are a very different kind of person.
Kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola.
You are extremely aggressive, my dude. You crushed my tacos. Like, you cannot rule.
I'll brush aside your feeble contenders. And then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
Second head is kind of...
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
Okay, as long as he's not a popular choice, that's good.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Everybody's leaving? But... Parents shouting at each other. Being like, "Fair, you need to get food." What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Ugh, that's not good.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
So who's Urianjay and Frankfurt here? What, Clement's not out yet? Hey, why are you leaving?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklammat's most ardent supporters.
Yeah, I doubt anyone that remembers being in a period of war or unrest would want to support anyone that would want war again, or conquest, as that person was calling it. Orianche and Fankret, the only person I could think that they might want to support would be the cat dude. I can't see them wanting to support one of the, those who shall not win, should not win. Yeah, I assume they're supporting Kona. Yeah, because it was hinted at during the, like, sort of announcements and things regarding Dawntrail that we would be against some members of the Scions. There might be a bit of angst there. Yeah, we've not seen anything of your Stola. She was in the trailer. I wonder what she's up to.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Yeah, there's that connection to Charlie and the cat dude. Yeah, it's really sweet that we get to meet this person.
Did you know Wuklammat was taking part in the rite of succession?
She leaned in.
Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklammat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
I think she's the sibling that has the most
in their respective
compassion.
Ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
She's the one with the most compassion. I think she's the greatest of them all.
Thank you, Namika.
No.
Well, we ought to be on our way.
Well, if my parents are having food, I should probably be having food soon, so I should probably...
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
No. We gotta win. We have to. Oh, the music. Oh my gosh. That whole cutscene was so good for, like, introducing us to all those that we're competing against and giving us, like, the... I guess, the motivation and the drive, the want to defeat those who should not be in power. It was really good. They did that really well. Oh, hold up. Oh, I've been brought food. Hatachi! Hi! It's going really well. I'm having a lot of fun with this. taken a lot of South American influence in the clothing and material. I think they've looked at a lot of different cultures and been inspired with a lot of these things that we've seen so far. Really cool to see. They also got from people from South American to check to see if it was all okay. Oh, that's really good that they had them check that. Because a lot of people, they don't. They just do a thing and then expect people to be okay with it, you know? What you eating? I'm gonna have some, I got some chips or fries for the American viewers. Story is going on, if so I gotta avoid spoilers. I'm about to go take a break, so I will go to the BRB screen, play some Final Fantasy tunes, and I'll just munch this. It won't take long, so maybe 15-minute break, and then I'll be back. I'm sorry to take a break, but I gotta eat, and then we will continue. I'd imagine this will probably be quite a long stream. I can't see myself wanting to stop anytime soon. But yeah, have a great meal, take your time, thank you! But yeah, do be careful if you're an FF14 player and you want to avoid spoilers. What level is the quest I'm at? Is it still level 90? Here it is. Yeah. Anyways, I will see you guys soon. Bye-bye! Did you know you can play up to level 70 with no restrictions on playtime? The critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. Hi! I'm back. I have eaten my food and I found a can of Pepsi in the fridge. Was the food good? It was! It was very good. Well, even better. I had salt and vinegar on my chips. And it was like a, I guess like a summer fried little chicken nuggety things. Kind of like a popcorn chicken. Good. And I had some veggies. I like veggies. Veggies is better than fruit, and you cannot change my mind. I'd rather have a carrot than an apple. Ugh, person. Hi. Thanks for reminding me I got chips too. I'm gonna fetch those. Ooh, I hope you enjoy. But yeah, welcome in, Terrano. Always gotta remind us about that free trial. Absolutely, the textures are just way better. Yeah. And I don't like the sort of acidity of fruit. Yeah. I like fruit-flavored sweets, but actually eating the fruit is kind of... I don't like bananas. I don't know. Is banana a fruit or... No, it's a fruit, isn't it? My brain went like that. I was like, is it a fruit or a vegetable? I was doubting myself. It seems like the kind of thing that would be a vegetable, but then you think about it, it's like, oh no, it's fruit. It's on a tree. Alphino! So, yes, Finn? Did you enjoy your food? I saw you getting food as well. I might have ordered a boneless bucket because there's no food. That is absolutely valid. That is absolutely valid. Gotta get a takeaway every now and then. Hope you enjoy. I remember once on a school trip, we stopped at a KFC and there was these guys in my class and they got a bucket full of chips or fries, right? It was full of them. And then they had another bucket that was full of the boxes of popcorn chicken. And they just kept getting these buckets full of everything. I was very jealous. I wanted those chips. That chips used to be so much better. I don't like the ones they do now. Weird. Popcorn chicken is good. I love popcorn chicken. Popcorn chicken is the best. Besides McNuggets. McNuggets better. But yeah. So, Kona, the second promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Charlian innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. That two-head claimant, Bakul Jaja, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he'd try to elevate the Mamulja above other races should he become Dawn's servant. Not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pure-blooded Garlean. Oh boy, she went there. She went there. Damn. As you just witnessed, Wuklammat has no great army of supporters, and yet, at least... Oh, not yet, at least. And yet, I thought it was going to continue, and that was a bit weird. I was, like, a bit confused when... Tory Fish Boy. I know not what drives Zorol Ja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. It's gotta be kind of scary, right? If you put yourself in Kryle's position, having to feel the, I guess, like, the emotion and, most importantly, the intent of a person. And when you have a person with an intention as, like, messed up as those people, it's... Ugh. That's gotta be kinda... That's gotta be scary when you feel that. No wonder she looked really, like, upset and unwell when it was happening. Alright. Wuklammat! Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyollal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's go and take a look. I keep thinking I could get a mount out. It's really throwing me off that I can't. I think I have this Ifray, don't I? Oh. Actually, no, it's kind of fun for the city. Never mind. you guys, I am exposing myself by by me streaming this. I am exposing for my indecisiveness when I'm playing these games and how I navigate them. Uh-oh. I mean, I'm pretty sure that was exposed already with the way I play other games, but I did accidentally kind of hit the Pepsi can against the fridge door, so I'm a bit nervous to empty it? Well, I want to empty it in my mouth, but to open it. I'm a bit nervous to open it. You see my rat fly down with me? So, I'm not gonna open it because I'm a bit nervous. You mean it was supposed to be a secret? my indecisiveness? No. No. I just think this is exposing it. That looked really funny though, the way my rat was flying down with me. KL, hi! Thank you for lurking. I won't give up until we find the Golden City for Wuk-Lamat as well as myself. I wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here after all. I wonder what the first dungeon's gonna be. It feels like we're very far off it, you know? Like, I can't see us getting into a fight right now. Oh, hairstyle change! Thank you! I'm gonna remove my halo though. I don't like it as much. There. That makes everyone. Wuk-Lamat, the tablets, if you would. Oh, I didn't mean to. I was just talking to Alphino. I didn't realize he was the quest person. Oh well. Oh, and hydrate. All right, is it time? Should I try to open this Pepsi? I mean, it should be fine, right? I just envisioned a whole bunch of people moving their mouse to hover over the clip button as I do this. Okay. I live! It's fine! It didn't explode! Whoop whoop! Yippee! A clean sound there? Yeah, yeah. You can expect, can opening ASMR every time I get a can. Oh, imagine if I had those Freedio mics and I put it right by one of the ears. Oh, that would be good. Don't pour it on your keyboard. I'll try not to. It's you too, KO. Take care. Thank you for the alert. Gotta make Helly do that? Yes, I'm very, very jelly of that mic she has. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. It's interesting we're the only ones here. We're the only ones that had this idea, I guess. For now. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. What about the other side? There's something else there. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. And now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors around the way. Thank you for the head pat, Ruby. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. So going in chronological order? What is chronological order? Because we were able to click on the statues, like the pillars, in whatever order. I don't know which one represents what goes first. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. This sounds like a dungeon to me. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Thank you for the follow, Ruby. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yok Toral several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Elise, reaching out to ooh, cat ears. Meow meow meow. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the immediate bonk. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Oh, I don't think I have this even. Such lovely cottages, and they're on the water. Wooklamat said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. What a comfort to have our lodging sorted in advance. Oh, no, I meant to talk to Erinville. I so want to swim in that sea. Yeah, same. This would be a really beautiful place to visit. If only it was real. If only. That's right. The reservation is under Wooklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Shibalyev. I don't know. Just gotta crawl through the HDMI cable. If I could do that, if I could crawl through the HDMI cable and go into a video game, if I can go into Final Fantasy, I would be gone already. We would not be having this conversation. I would be gone. Greetings, just to Tuliolal. Tuliolal. I was able to say it earlier, but I feel like I'm progressively losing my ability to say the word. And welcome to the Forward Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Yeah, it was like forward. It was like forward cabins, but like without the W, like forward. I don't know. The Ford cabins. Yeah, we will get a Ford car. Ford. Ford. And then... Oh wait, this is not the right way. Wait at the designated location. Okay. This was the crime scene. My tackles. Remember if I got this even a shard or not. It would seem not. Yeah, free car! Await your companions and embark on the rite of succession. Yes. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Shiori. But where are Erenville and Lamont, I wonder? I was expecting us to go to the inns and like have a like scene where we go to bed. But nope, adventure awaits. Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we will need to act independently. So I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls, maybe? What's this? Aha! I was right. 'Tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two friends here. What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. May it be the beginning of a profitable partnership. Please, ask anything. I'll gladly tell you what I know. Is there a reason for the Pelu Pelu to wear those masks? Oh, those people. Who should we speak to first, do you think? Even up close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu. Aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Uklamut may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. And that is why she should be a Dawn Servant. The Tuliolal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. My head gets healed by a head pat only to get damaged once again by the bonk. Here we go again. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozama Uka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from the Urgulpacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold, and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Pelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Shiori? Pick our destination. It's like Shadowbringers! Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 quest paths. I was wondering if they were going to do this. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, the story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak to the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail for the rite of succession. Ooh. So, do we help the duck people? Look like they got Pringles in their mouths? Or the cool bird guy? Any thoughts, chat? Any preferences? By the way, what armor or whatever did you get from that one crate you got from the quest? I got the armor we were looking at earlier at the shop. This one. Which looks pretty okay when you dye it, but the item level isn't as good as what I already have. So... they're both birds? Well, one of them looks like... the mask kind of reminds me of like when people have Pringles in their mouths. Look like a duck. But it's a person, right? It's a person and then you got a bird. A burb. Take the big burb. Burb boy? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Okay. It's burb time. If you go with the Pelu, I'll have to leave. Well, everybody wants the burb. And I'm not too fussed. The quest to Urgulpacha will become available once you have completed this quest series, beginning with the helpful Hanu. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu, we go south from the Arch of the Dawn. Then follow the Arc of the Dawn. Is it Arch or Arc? I don't know. Then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama Uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse than the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Homes were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. No, not the festival. Don't want to pull that off. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. No, I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, we're bound to Kozama Uka. We should head over to the Arch. Arc. It's pronounced... Rescue, I see what you're doing. Arc or arch? It's not arch. Arc. My brain. I can't. My brain cell, it's working overtime already. You think you say it correctly? As in arc? Or art? Or art? Arc? Arch? Arch? Not arc, arch. Arch. Okay, words. We'll be back to talk to you in a good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Lvl90 MSQ. It's all been arranged. Brink put it is. It really is. But it can't yet. I need to play more. Oh, what'd you get for this? A new dawn, a new hunt. Oh. I will do that quest later. Are you sounding like a seal? Arc, 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 arc. I can visualize that. I mean, it is, yeah, maybe that's called the emote. Arc, 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 arc. Aaronville! The Hanu are friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms, assuming they are not too preoccupied with recent troubles, that is. Through this gate, we will be on our way south to Kozamauka. I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. I swear that gate gets bigger every time I see it. Considering the size of the Gulul Jaja though, I suppose it's better than having to be too small. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozamauka. Open the way. Then should make you sounding like a seal into a soundboard. No, there's enough soundboards. I mean, we already have the sound of me sounding like Goofy. He's added the scream I did when I got jump scared.
The land of rainbow terraces.
He's added a lot.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuk-Lamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
It's stuttering a little bit. Uh-oh. PS5, hang in there. Hang in there, PS5. Oh, look at it. Oh no.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
The little shiny things that she has in her hair are really shiny. I don't think they were like that when we saw her before the graphics update.
Come on, Okanu isn't much farther.
I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. There was no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erinville to keep her from getting lost. Roll is grumbling. He's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Where is Johnny building a hotel? He's gonna make a chain of hotels throughout all the Final Fantasies. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Oh, I can get my mount up. Oh, if I do the auto run, you can sort of see the... You can see a little bit the mount tilt. They added it so the mounts tilt when you're turning. It's quite hard to see when you're using controller though. Just because of the way the controller moves the camera and things. But you can see it a little bit on the Chocobo actually. Oh, I forgot. I was gonna show you the car. It's so much more reflective. But... shiny. Got a new fresh coat of paint. I'm gonna arrive on my cat. Hi! You can see it tilt a little bit. Is the Batmobile. It's the car that Noctis uses in Final Fantasy 15. So this is the Hanu Hanu village. One can tell at a glance how very different that culture is to the Vanus. Trying to remember the Vanus. I think they had... They were like as high up into the sky as possible, right? They had their buildings like in these floating... Because they were in the Sea of Clouds, so it was like floating sky islands, right? I think. And the color palette is very different here too. The water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to Alpha. Ow! Stupid, distracting waterfalls. Did she fall over? Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for asserted third promise, who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. She's like me, for real. Anyway, this is the Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about. Okhanu. I agreed to serve as a guide, not a nursemaid. Do you not have anything else funny to say to tease her? No? Okay. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume that they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed, well, let's do what we came to do and find this Electa. Oh, hi? Oh, Okalili? Okalili? Oh, what now? My thoughts exactly. It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Hali, welcome you to the Zanu Hali, welcome you to Okhanu. My brain is like I'm like tripping over words in my brain. You hear it being said, give it some time, yeah. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the right of succession. So our idea about the electors was right? We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga? I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. Hold a moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat, you know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. So I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side to him too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that that's all there is to him. But there's more to the Dawn 7 than you've seen thus far. I would like to speak with the head of reasons one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins. Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it will keep us busy while we're waiting. Uklamat has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of our forces? For instance, Erinville, Elise, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Uklamat, Shiori, and myself will handle the northern half. Yay, Alphino! My little bro! Sounds good to me. I miss adventuring with the twins. Gemstone? Oh, unlock that. Oh wow, look at the texture. Damn. Welcome. I'm glad to say that the damage from the storm has been repaired and our stores are open for business. If you have any bicolor gemstones to trade, I'd love to take a look. Yay! What you got? Nothing much yet. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help of the Dawn 7 sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Oh. I'm sorry. I guess they did say like a lot of people got hurt, right? Oh boy, I heard the horn or whatever and thought a mosquito had flown next to my ear. Hello, person. They look cool. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than the wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. You help fix some of the stuff, I suppose. How big is this map? Oh. Pretty big. Pretty big. Wait, am I going the wrong way? Yeah, I'm going. Become Bob the Builder. I am Bob. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. So they might need someone to gather some stuff for them, too. You're in a different instance than me, I think. Ugh. Hi, Sylvie! Oh, I need to attune to that crystal. Oh, hi, Elfno. Some manner of boat? Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Oh yeah, it does have a bird head on it. Oh. Okay, I'll talk to Alphino first, then get the crystal. Having fun? I'm having a lot of fun. It's really good so far. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way! We ought to hurry over too. Oh, no, I need to get the Aephorite crystal. No, the Aephorite crystal! No! Don't just walk past it, go back. Damn it.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Never gonna get the crystal? Yeah.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
It would be better to begin without you. I would prefer it that way.
You made it after all.
Ugh. Oh, hell nah.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
I forgot I have a
We
Namazu
use
earring.
reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Make a house from reeds that will withstand the blow of a wolf. Just posted a picture of my femme if you'll love her. Oh, I'll have a look later. I always love seeing everybody's walls.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Excuse me?
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat-giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Yes, please draw it. Please be disqualified. Taco Crusher.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Beemo Boy, thank you for the follow.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
No. It was Booba. Turned out it was just a cat. The email that person sent.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
Mittens.
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be your biggest problem. It is my life's mission to make your life
Damn it, I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Yeah, you will.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Kona. Yeah, I think he's probably going to do quite well with this one. So, the Hanu Hanu also eat the reeds? Yet another way in which they differ from the Vanu. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Bakul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. Oh, feet! I have feet. I will get feet after this. I don't know I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. Hell yeah, feet! I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erinville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Everite crystal. Everite crystal, I need it. Yay. Huh? Did you miss that bit, man? Nah! I moved too early. Just make an unlimited 2x2 water source and add lots of water for the fire. Yeah, exactly. You should play Minecraft. They could learn a lot from that. Let's get my mount out. I feel like they've changed something. It was really hard to see the tilt of the mounts before. Can I see it more in the car now? Well, I don't think this one would tilt. Would this one tilt? I feel like it wouldn't because it's just an orb. Just a floating orb. Yeah. Maybe the bike. Yeah, I could see it a bit more now. Huh. Interesting. I was too busy jamming out. I think she'll get for completing the quest. Yeah, we're talking about I was gonna get the shoes. So I was like, yay, I'm gonna get feet. And there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is a far cornier problem. Well, you meant the other thing. Yeah, feet! We're gonna have feet! They would have been smarter, but we are thinking simply. Yeah, simply. I see, they irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. 'Tis unlikely the reeds ever dry out. Maybe they're getting too much water. Look at these fields! Why, this could be a painting. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she cannot keep. Fields do look pretty impressive. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the field to help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Home the field with fertilizer? That would be stinky. As Zaruhali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Wow, what a great observation! The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance? Or, you know what? I don't care. At a glance. Crazy, I know, right? The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. The foragic frog? No. Hey, Mr. Frog. Small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical? And it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Funny, but no, the froggy. Maybe there's just not enough nutrients in the water. Oh, water strider. A bit sluggish though. More of a water shambler? Not to miss with the patties themselves as far as I could tell. Soil seems fine, it's probably enough nutrients. Yeah, maybe. Any luck? Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. There has to be something in the water, right? Making the animals weak and so therefore, you know. Like an ether, like the ether isn't dense enough. You're not thinking Final Fantasy enough? What's the biggest thing in this game? Ether and crystals. Don't hint too much at things, man. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Shiori got it! Yay! I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. To be fair, you got the Final Fantasy brain. I sure do. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villages. Ooh. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Interesting. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal. So without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. So it could be like, oh, what was it called? No, in Endwalker there was a big focus on this other thing that's different to like regular ether. It's like charged by emotion. I can't remember what it's called now. The word has escaped me. Could have something to do with that. Dynamis, yes, thank you. Thank you, it was really annoying me, I couldn't think of it. Uh-oh, ads! Ew. Sorry about the ads. I got you, thank you. Stranger things have happened, I don't know about that. Yeah, I think it could have something to do with it. There might be something that they do during the festival that they don't even realize helps the crops. Right? I failed to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Book Lamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. Ernville? There's much less to debate when I'm traveling alone. He's not used to this. Being with a party of people. Easiest to just thinking of something and then doing it. I guess he's gotta get used to the idea that when you're with people you gotta do like... You don't always do what you do what other people do even if you don't see the logic in it, you know? I bet that's gonna be a moment of contention later. I don't got the Final Fantasy brain, so I got no clue, but possible, maybe. Kind of what I thought as well. It must have something to do with it. The emotion of everybody right now. And that Pepsi. I want to change my... I'm gonna go back to this one. Probably it looks fine for this area. It's nice and warm. The handles gave me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. Look at the size of that thing. I hope they don't expect me to help carry it. I've never been here during the festival season, so this is all new to me too. What a charming float! I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. Oh, it's one of these things. Oh, it's only got one eye. That's one thing. Eye missing? Yeah, it seems so. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seem to be missing a gemstone. Let's see. Oh, that's broken. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? I'll zoom in. Oh. Oh yeah, the feathers are not looking very good. Split, torn apart. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Welcome home, Dungeon! And welcome to the stream! Bullet Prince, thank you for the follow. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We're admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there could be no lifting of wings. No, Hana? Hana, that's what the festival's called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. You want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. Oh, I hope you can get some good rest soon, Dungeon. Sorry, I had family pop around. What happened? So we have been tasked to work out why the crops are failing in this area. And we found no, like, obvious problem. However, we did notice the animals seemed very lethargic and the bugs around the area. And Waklamat has made the connection that the people here are very, well, depressed and lethargic as well because of the storm that caused a lot of problems for them. So she's saying we need to fix and sort out the festival, and then we'll hopefully be able to find a way to fix the harvest. Erinville doesn't see the connection between a festival and the harvest, but we're thinking that because we got no other ideas, we're going with it. So we're going to try help them fix their parade boat. Maybe the water itself has problems. I think there's some ether problem, magic problem. Yeah, we checked the water, we checked the reeds themselves, we checked the soil. There doesn't seem to be any problem. But we don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxixa for the missing eye and Ipo wood for the poles and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Boxixa is the precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Ipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The Winds Chosen is a victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. Boxixa? I don't know how to read it! I'm dyslexic, you ass! I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. A book. Yeah, I don't know how to read that. A book. Ixa, I guess? Ixa? Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The Winds Chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. A book. I don't know how you say that last bit. I can't, man. I really can't. Kixa? A book Kixa. Okay. I don't like it. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Float might also function as an arcane device. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. Pray continue, Alphino. Oh, I like these last two. I like the pray continue, but this one's really funny. Actually, a secret weapon for smiting Hanu's foes. So it does what? Unleash rays of searing light from its eyes or some such nonsense? Surely you jest. While an intriguing supposition, I arrived at a slightly different conclusion. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. I love doing the most stupid dialogue option I possibly can. A focus for what? Oh! Ihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We don't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I've heard of it. This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who perform the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. For years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. Could it affect the live stream in some way or something? I don't know. Yeah, we don't quite... I don't think there is quite a live stream in the exact same sense as FF7, but there is, like, some sort of thing, I guess. But, yeah, it's got something to do with the ether flow in the world, you know? The magic flow. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so we should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Lise and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Kanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us shall visit the shipwright then. We seem to be in a trio with Wuklamant and, not Taru, Kryl, quite a lot so far. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can. And the responsibility is mine, after all. I've not introduced myself yet, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. There's quite a few people that have gathered here now. Thanks to Wuklamant, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Feet! I have feet! Feet! What do these look like? Try on. Oh, they're so big! Make them look okay though? No. What is this? They've added like two-tone dyes, which is really cool. Oh, that eye's that. Oh, you could turn them into something kind of cute. Shipwright's name is Evu. He's a Jabral who only moved to Kozamauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. I feel like I'm wasting so much time trying to stumble over these words. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. And we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to the Okbekbigi. Okbekbigi? To the east of here. They have possibilities, true. I love this mouth. It's so cute. Fat cat. It's the best. Now it leans. See it a little bit. Please don't hurt me. Thank you. Look over there. Do you see that big winding staircase? Oh wow. It really does go up high. Damn. He's so round. Oh, it seems they have a place here where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. This is Okbekbi. I hope I'm saying that right. The village of Ul. Those who drift into Kozamauka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wokevu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree canopy. Tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up to the stairs could be challenging. I think part of the problem when I'm reading things is my brain fills in the gaps for me when I don't quite read something right, so it just replaces words entirely sometimes. Not 57 stories high though, or 59. Oh, like in FF7. Stairs. They go on and on and on. Oh, that did actually take a moment to go up here. Whoa! Look at this view. I can jump into the river. We are hoping to enlist the man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case. Ohokali. 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 Thank you, Workflomet, and you did that.
Hmm? What do you want with me?
Wait a second. A water bucket clutch right inside.
The greeting. Oh, Kali.
Oh, Kali.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
Oh, I wanted to do it. She's so himbo coded. The music makes it perfect. It does.
When you know Kanu,
do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
I love Wuklamette. She's so funny. The typo. I love her too. And I love her voice. It's so perfect. It's kind of, I don't know if soothing is the right word, but it's kind of like a comforting voice. Like, it really suits her. It's like a really happy-go-lucky type voice. I love it. She's perfect. Exactly.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
We could do more with open-minded people.
You're Wuklamette.
She sure is.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
The sound effect! Oh my god!
Take up your axe and
Wait.
claim my impudent head!
I will not.
No!
Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
That was quick.
How prompt.
Yeah. They look like Ronzos from FF10. True! I never made that connection. They must have been inspired from that, I assume. Oh, that's really cool. I like Hrothgar even more now.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Oh, what? Abokisha? I was meant to pronounce it as Abokisha. Oh. Abokisha. I'll try.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
This scene is so good. There's so many scenes like this in FF14, and I love it so much.
Went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable.
Oh no.
A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
He just changes so quick.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamette and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Oh, we were right.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
I knew it! I knew it! I was like, I bet that guy's gonna do nothing, and he's just gonna wait for us to do everything, and then he's gonna try rain down an parade at the last second. I knew it.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Iana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
I knew it. I knew he was gonna do something. I knew it. There's no way that guy would actually put in any kind of work. I want to nuke this dude. I want to embarrass him. That's what I want to do. I feel like he would not handle embarrassment very well. I want to make all his followers embarrassed to follow him. And then destroy him in battle. And then, I want him to get a taco, and I'm gonna step on it. Or even better, I'll steal it and eat it. And then he can't have it. A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. Lace his taco with laxatives. Truly, you are evil incarnate, Shiori. I am. This is evil Ori right now. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. I love getting this man out because of the FF7 music. And it's much faster than most maps. Ah, no. No. I will not have a repeat of what happened to me in Endwalker when I got slapped by that enemy and it killed me immediately. I will not have that happen again. Get me out of here. Fortunately, I am over-leveled because I was helping Ven and Bibi level the other day. With their DPS, I was helping them level Pictomancer and Viper by playing healer so they could get through the queue times. So I am already 92. As Pluffo would say, the evilest of evilries, or something like that. Will be immediate laugh from Ben. Gotta make sure to talk to the chocobo, or in this case, alpaca people, so that if you want free ride, well, not free ride, but if you want to ride, you can just go say to them, hey, please. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Ugh, beetle. Leave me alone. Eh. Ooh, that looks good. Hello. Cave Kikitola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own research out here. I assume a dungeon then? You can spot raw aboxia by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching to that description. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. Take the west half and I'll take the east. Or maybe it's not a dungeon yet. No, it's not. Oh, this looks so cool! Oh, the fireflies. So pretty. Wait. Ether current. An ether current. You need to get these in order to fly. Oh, I missed one of the glimmers. You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of material the new Hana was looking for. Oh. Oh! Did I just immediately go to the correct one or something? Nice. Hi. I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Yes, this is a I can't remember how he said it. Aboxia or something. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Let me hit my keyboard. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be a festival leader for this year's Ihehana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Waklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured, taking your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Aboxia to Wook-Evu's waiting house. Wook. Not gonna TP me there, is she? I'm being lazy. Get this bit of map. Here we go. Apparently there is yet even more cutscenes and things in this expansion than the previous expansion, which is crazy to me. Previous expansion was very big. So I think we're gonna be in for a very long ride. Seen the message on Twitter? What message? Oh, about it being longer? Saying that multiple segments will now play in succession. It says that on Twitter? Oh? Oh, someone screenshotted it. Still traumatizing. Hope Wicklamat's foray was as productive as ours. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone we needed? We've come too far to stop now. The lifting of wings must go on. Thanks to the Third Promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Yuyuipo. What of the Aboxia? Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of the wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to the work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Yuyuipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. I'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. I'm gonna TP. Oh, this place kind of, now I think about it, it reminds me, there's a place in FF10 you go to, it's basically destroyed when you get there. It's kind of early on. There's the very iconic scene where Yuna does we'll call it a dance for now, on the water. That got very, like, it got very big and popular because it's just really cool. It reminds me of that area with the way that everything is on these, it's like all above water and things. Reminds me of that. Oh, anyone else here? As Wok Evu said, the festival really is a spectacle to behold. Gathering the Yuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wakavu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the Third Promise and I must punish myself!" I proceeded to slam his head into a Yuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it, again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. I get some dice. Pumpkin orange, Ochu green, and Celeste green. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float. Isn't that the Third Promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The Second Promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. just realized her name is Hanu Gossiper. I love the Wook Evu lad so much as well. He's so funny. Oh, it would be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like Arcona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for miles. We had a turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaron and Bills twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wook Evu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised when they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. Yeah, he is. How did they pick him up? The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? You dummy. Our beloved Ihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wook-Lamat, as our guest of honor. Oh, me! Maybe they had a dude inhale a lot of helium before lifting up the floor of the boat? Maybe. This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then, weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wook-Lamat. She's getting the recognition she deserves. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in slow procession towards Kozanuaki, where the sacred likeness of Kijaihe? Oh my god. Kijaihe is ensconced. Oh my god. Words. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wook Evu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook Evu with the repairs. If you're unsure where you needed to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village that branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. Woo! Where is she? The vibes of this is much more chill and upbeat than Endwalker, which makes sense. I was expecting that, but it really is a much happier, upbeat story so far. Weapons at the ready will make short of this task. The degree to which Wook Evu pursues his interests is remarkable. Apparently his studies of Kozama-uka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. If the float functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. The concentration of Eva would be irresistible lure. As Linuhanu said, Kozanu-uki should be down this way, then off to the east when this path branches. There's something about bridges on the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the frets you can find, we'll meet up in front of the Kijaihi. Survey the designated area. Okay. This healer is about to go to war. Uh-oh. I'm being chased. Leave me alone. Oh, the music! Oh. Where'd the music go? Where'd the music go? Oh, there we go. There it is. It's a stink shell. It's stinky. I've just had a thought. What if the City of Gold is actually a metaphor for the community itself? And by being distracted by the prize and other champions are... By being distracted by the prize, the other champions are screwing themselves over? Yeah, probably. Probably. Yeah, I assume the City of Gold is probably real, though, I think. Because, Kryle's grandfather was hunting for it, but I do think the tests are going to expose those who truly care about the people or not, right? So I think that'll contribute. So the people who don't care, they're gonna screw themselves over in a way. I'm assuming as to why they are doing this is because the current Dawn servant wants the next one to have good connections, know the people, etc. How else will you rule the land correctly? Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Nope. A multi-person vehicle is much slower than normal. Do not want to drive the car. Oh, Kryle, hi. I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. She did it! This is so cool. Our pro pictomancer. Hearing your music in the background while I'm on the same motorcycle or something? Probably confusing to the ears. It was like spamming my cards as I attack. We're going to the other side. Little. Yeah, I've seen people spell it as little deliberately. Albino! Killed some frogs? At this rate, we'll soon have the route to Kozanyoaki secured. Wait, I just want to fill in this bit of a map. There we go. An ocelot? They're actually called an ocelot rather than a coral or whatever? Huh. I did it. And I think that's probably all of them, right? What is that meant to be? Ah, you are a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of his eye here. Oh, I see. The Hanu deity of the harvest. Oh, that makes sense. So they come here at the end of the journey, I suppose? Even the sacred images are woven with reeds. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia. Anida? What is that? I don't remember that. I was half expecting a flying whale. I'll say top one. Makes you appreciate how much that culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that the Kajaihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tyrell by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent? Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linuhanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right. And I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell them that we're done here. I have a feeling we're gonna get back and the evil dude is he's gonna have done something. He's an asshole. Meanwhile, in Okanu... I just have to go, meanwhile... Nah, ominous music playing. Uh-oh. Oh!
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
You get disqualified if you try to fight.
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Uncultured
Much less
brute.
one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
We have a two-headed problem. I love that
She's
delivery.
on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
Seems to like calling people little, like belittling
Not
people.
properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again.
Like, calls Wuklamat like a kitten or like a cat or whatever. He's trying to like belittle people for what they are. Makes sense considering who he is, but...
Priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Oh, Linuhanu. You gotta hurry up.
If that's what you want.
Average bully moment? Yeah. No. Let's go.
everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Absolutely certain he's covering for an inferiority complex? Yeah, probably.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
I don't think we should get violent with him. I feel like he's gonna try to turn that against us and be like, oh, they started the fight. They, you know, I don't, I don't know. I don't trust this.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort swatting gnats. Lucky for you. Eh.
That's so funny because when I got to that, I immediately wanted to throw hats. I mean, I want to too. I really want to, but I don't feel. I don't trust it. I feel like he's the kind of guy that would try and frame us for things, even though he probably started it, you know? He's already trying to steal our ideas. He's like lazy. He doesn't want to actually do anything for himself.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me.
Hi, Glitchy! Welcome in!
So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes!
The
Yes,
smile's
we
so
are.
cute. Looks a little goofy, I love it. It's adorable. I'm glad we kept the float out of Bakul Jaja's clutches, but gods, he brushed me aside like I was a bothersome gnat. A tense encounter. I'm thankful Alphino fought to share those link pearls. If I've learned one thing in my life, it's that poor manners often betray poor character. I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. He waited for us to leave so he could steal the float. A coward and a thief. That's right, Lizzie. Insult him, call him what he is. Given the nature of the right of succession, I expect more altercations are inevitable. Yeah, probably. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against a two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You are incredibly brave. Oh, we got to choose. This looks like a nice shade. Oh. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Oh yeah, you can see it. Oh, the feathers look so much better. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihana will be held after all. Go forth, do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oho Kali, or whatever it was. I remember. I don't remember, but she remembers, that's all that matters. This right here is where I brought my keyboard. My spare keyboard for the PlayStation. With the chat mode and say, Oho Kalilai. God, I gotta spell it. Alright, now I can. They got the word there. I can just copy it. Have fun typing it, thank you. I am not using my PlayStation keyboard though, which is a blessing. Oh, there. Show. Ooh-hoo, Kyle. Oh, I didn't do the action. Oh, Kalili. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. It's starting to sound like Endwalker again. For those we left behind. And now that I've already sent it before, I can just copy it. Festival is about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course, I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on all of us, but lifting the wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. For those we can yet save. And for those that we have left behind. Man, I love Endwalker. We're so good. Oh, there. Oh, it didn't. Thank you for letting me know. I would much like to attend the festival. But the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Speak with Wakadu. I feel like I'm taking the long way around. Here I come. Hello again. The Hanu are pleased to hear the festival is going ahead, I imagine. Ah. Kiwi! Hi! Hi! It's good to see you. How are you, my wife? That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Oh no, not the allergies. I hope they ease up soon. I'm doing really well. I'm enjoying Dawntrail so far. It's so fun.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
I've missed the characters so much. I'm looking forward to seeing more of them.
Just so. Ugewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Thank you for that, Pat.
Right. Off we go.
Ikihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Lvl90, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
She shouldn't be that heavy. I mean, they carried her dad, and her dad is gigantic, so should be fine. I always look so happy. I love it. It looks so cute. The little expression. Oh my god, the walk!
I could get used to this.
The walk they're doing. They even do that kind of walk, yeah.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right. We've
So
enough
goofy,
bears
I
now.
love it.
Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kozanuaki. Okay, that's how you say it. Kozanuaki. I'm not gonna remember it. That is spelled. It's pronounced like that. But at least I know in this moment. The perfect way to live.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ikihana.
No?
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
So cool! Miku Miku Beam! If I don't see an edit of that later, I will do it myself. Well, it worked!
It worked.
I did it again? Alphino! Alphino. Are we the same person? Huh?
Like a literal charm.
Okay. A little creepy, but you know what?
Float really
Alphino's
was
cool, so
helping the
I'm glad.
reeds.
I'm glad I'm like Alphino.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
I mean, you and the twins do look very similar. Yeah, we do. We do have the matching hair color. And the ears. I would have my wall be an elf girl, but the elves in FF14, they're like really tall. Really, really tall. And I prefer kind of like elf style. I like Lord of the Rings. I don't mind if they're tall, but like when they're like the ones in FF14, I'm not as huge. For my personal aesthetic for my wall. I told you, didn't I? Spectacular. Even deprived of their usual sustenance, the Hanu seemed invigorated the moment the festival began. Hana truly is magical. I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. I'd like a turn riding the float. What? It looked like fun! Don't pretend the fort didn't cross your mind. I did think it looked like fun. Yeah. With their fields rejuvenated and the Hanu too might finally replenish the flagging reserves of ether. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
We found the long-term solution. We'll help
We
them in
have
the
been
future.
lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow
The little
theater.
chirp, it's so cute.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, he basically just made the same result but in a bottle.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Bancred,
You see,
Rionji.
Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Yeah, it's probably good to have a mixture of both, I'd imagine. Tradition plus the making items for the future.
Well, you always were the
A mixture of
clever one,
tradition
brother.
and convenience.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it.
But it wouldn't have helped the people in their grieving. True. True. His solutions and way of looking at things is just to go straight to the point. Just to get things done. Just get it done, get it over and done with, you know? Her one, she wants to get it done, but she's trying to get it done whilst also aiding the people
As it turns out,
emotionally as
I
well.
knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana.
She likes to explore
With all I've
culture
learned
as
this
well.
time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Just a little blob?
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
Funny that Hanu is quite close to the word honey, which means goose in Estonian. They're all a bunch of geese.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
A third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
It does remind me about how native communities often have sustainable practices around food or forests, but they're often deemed old wives' tales by outsiders. It's really cool how they incorporated it. Level 14 explores culture in really interesting ways. I think this expansion in particular is going to be a great example of that.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win
Did he
we
steal
must.
that? Or did Kona give that to him? I'd assume they stole it, but... Where has Bakul Jaja gone, I wonder? And what did his follower mean by the other prospect? Probably stole? Yeah, probably. I'm curious as to who these Archons the second promise mentioned could possibly be. Ariane, Pancret. While Koda seems a decent sort, he strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. Two-headed troubles aside, Woclamat completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. My journey has just started already, and I've already met so many wonderful people. Wakavu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful as other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend Huihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Shelbalyev Tai? I'm still struggling with that word. Oh. This way? It's a little TP. Your stats? Your stats? I've had an introduction like that before. Nice to meet you too. It's his Tinder profile. But hi, Magikarp. No, I don't use Tinder. Mm-hmm. I pray we don't cross paths with Bakul Jaja in the next feud. What an interesting first message. I noticed Zorol Ja was not in the Hanu village. The Hanu's festival must be as central to their traditions as the sun drop dances to the Vanu. Intriguing. Oh my Billy, long has it been since I feasted so well. When Woclamat declared her intention to save the festival, I feared where it would lead us. I'm glad to see my concerns were unfounded. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march towards our Okopata. Chances are good we'll find an elector there too. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your optimistic fellow friend has to say. Level up! Yay! Oh, I don't think... Yeah, I definitely don't. I'm not gonna have any gear to... But... Okay. Well, I hope you can feel less lonely. Soon. We're all just very, like, oh, that was quite the entrance. Do you like Final Fantasy 14? I love Final Fantasy 14. Check it out. I've been waiting for what feels like days, and eaten enough of Bruak's Evu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkel Pacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkel Pacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it takes to rugged terrain, We have the most dependable solution available. Come with me. I feel like you need an even net crystal like here. Did I? Yeah, I did get that one. It's so cool to see everybody online playing the game. Oh, it's someone's playing the new Hrothgar. Oh, they look really pretty. Look cute. Am I going to ride an alpaca? Why did it have to be alpacas? The Pelu are all being small is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess their age. Kind of like the Ashens. In a way, I guess. Thank you for the way. Thank you for the follow. The way. My words are being gone on me. Thank you for the follow, Addy War. I gotta go study, or I will repeat a year. Best of luck. Best of luck. They will spit on you. I sure hope not. Oh my, those fluffy babies are mounts. The beasts are sure-footed, that's for certain. Talking to a Pelu before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. On foot? Foot. Oh, I can't talk. I need a drink. Pepsi. Pepsi helps. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Yay! It's been 5 hours and 45. It's been. God damn! I thought it had been like maybe 4 hours. Oh. The Final Fantasy XIV effect. I cannot stop once I've started. These animals can traverse Urgopata's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yggdrasil. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place where it ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. Yeah, just a little bit. I don't picture like some. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me. It was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. Or they like to ride. Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience can find them easy to handle. You're really doing this then? So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the fur promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. I hope she does. I think it would be funny. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Can she be calm and gentle? I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urgolpacha, then that's what we'll do. Microtransactions, the people. It would appear so. Oh my gosh, look at us! Look at us on the alpacas!
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea.
This reminds me of some areas in
Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urgopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
More green though, I think? Yeah.
So
the area in
this
Rome
is
Reborn.
Urgopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The area in Rome Reborn is more of like it's kind of like a desert, I guess, more than. But this obviously has cactuses, but it's got more grass and things. It looks like a mixture of that area in Rome Reborn and the, I think it's called the Steppe, where all the Aura people are in Stormblood. Yeah, Stormblood, that was it.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
It's huge.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
No.
Oh? Do tell.
Alpha, no, we need to stop doing this. We both went, oh? Alpha, no? Stop copying me. Stop it.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
You're sharing your brain cell with Alphino now, yeah.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Alphanori.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Let's go. Absolute legend.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
I didn't know about that.
Watching Pello's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
She'll still find a way to get lost, despite the fact that being right there. Pokemon will definitely buy a lot of stuff. Yeah, I think so. Wait, why are these alpacas enemies? Is it gonna spit on me? Not gonna attack me? I know. Alpaca likes me. I feel the change in altitude most cleanly. While mayhap not the same degree as a sea of clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. Oh. See by the characters. Can't see. I have it so I can't see players when I'm with the characters. Oops. Hello, person. The palace crowds are more supportive of her brothers, but what Clement's peaceful politics do have that quiet adherences. Yeah, the alpacas must be the kind of enemy that won't attack you unless attacked, you know. Makes sense. Just did a little drive-by slap. Oh, that was you, Magikarp. Well, hi. I could see more buildings down by the path Bol Nock was taking. I wonder what's over that way. The drive-by slap. This is it. Watching Pillow, home of the Pillow Pillow. Booklemat should have arrived before us. Okay, yeah, she did. That's not good. Oh. You've come all this way for the right to succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn servant. But please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. Smile. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, fruit promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem. What did we just talk about? Erenville, what did you... Ah, Shitona from the far-off Shaktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... Oh. But Wooklamat. As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wooklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and formal refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us take Erenville's words of caution to heart. The instinct nodding. All these houses and buildings made Pelu Pelu says, and mine too? Come to think of it. Wooklamat is lucky to have Erenville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. But soon the Pelu Pelu are also partial to coffee. Ah. I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. These little people drink lots of coffee then? Ah. Little energetic people. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Krile, Elise, and I will speak with the merchants. Wooklamat, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Shiori, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. E for right. Yay. The thing that allows me to be as lazy as possible. The Dawn Servant's Elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care who sits on the throne as long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Well then, Wooklamat will be perfect for what you need. He wants peace. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, they say. No. Oh right, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. And 6 hours in. Yep. I had a feeling this stream would be a long one. Electors? Ah yes, I heard all about their right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zeralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Isn't he the guy that Tataru heard the intentions of and was like, it's really dark and yeah. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna get what you want. I think you just want more trade. I think you're gonna get less if you listen to that guy. No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zeralja or his policies. You got that one right. Alpaca keep. Oh, gemstone. Alpaca, fill it! I don't want to eat an alpaca? What the hell? disgusting. Hello there. I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectful distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Topley. That's the head rancher. He was so mad at me for giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake about Topley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. And Topley is the person we need. You gonna spit on me? No? Oh. I live this day. Alpacas just like me. It is what it is. Hello! You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Topley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch isn't far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. I love this theme, the motorcycle chase theme. Look them at. Careful. That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we need the head ledger if there's gonna be some. We need the head ledger. They could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. My character's face looking at her then. Excuse me, is one of these workers Topley? Topley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Topley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Yeah, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Topley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay anyone what we think might be Topley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here and share our impressions. Well, obviously I'm not Topley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Topley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Probably not him. A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Am I Topley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the Fair Promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the right to succession then? I feel like they're lying. Well, are you not ready to begin the contest? I'll sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat. You'll see. Think I might be Topley? Haha, well maybe I am. All I would say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. I almost said recorded alpacas then. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Who do you think Topley is? The diligent ranch hand? The boastful ranch hand? The nonchalant ranch hand? I think probably the boastful one, maybe? That loud, boastful fellow? I suppose it could be Topley. Only one way to find out. Oop, interesting. I think that other person was lying. Nothing would make me happier than knowing your identity. So how about we make a deal and you tell me the truth? I have money. Why are you saying interesting? Ha ha ha, then I agree to your trade. Done and done. As for my part of the bargain, I am not Topley. Damn it! Not the head ledger, and not the head rancher, just a humble ranch hand. You're not him? Damn it, Shiori, I trusted you. That coin could have bought me a few 300 gourmet tacos. Because you're wrong? I wasn't told what his thing was that he likes to talk about. Yeah. Try not to hint things too much, Ben. No, I can't let this taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. We need to determine which one is Topley. Probably the diligent one then, I assume. I'm enjoying this. Is Topley? All the work is so intent on stable chores. I have my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. Okay, this one makes sense. That we're working diligently, so. We know it's you, Topley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for the confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Topley, head ledger of the Wachunpelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of the Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliolal saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. I'm sorry. She found you out, fair and square, Topley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity to had her bid ended here. Oh, snow?
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh, not this guy.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Topley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Topley. That's part of the test.
Cheat!
You're Topley.
You're Topley. The way you said that.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
I have to get an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Oh.
Bring out the example!
The example!
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Uh-oh.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Aw. This is not gonna go well. No!
The little monster spat on me!
Oh, that stinks.
I can't.
Just collapsed.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're
Biological
frightened, and
warfare.
you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
The way the alpaca is just looking down at her.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
You sure did.
So, the task is to catch
Oh,
a
no
wild
answer.
alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The
Oh no,
alpacas
what's
will
gonna
help
happen?
me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Of course. Maybe you should have had a rule like they have to not spit on you.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing
If they spit
to
on you,
improve my
you lose.
opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you alright, Uklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Scream in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Hated her voice. Judging by the volume of Wuklamat's scream, alpaca expectoration? Expectoration? I think is how you read that. Must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Zeraja puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. Xenos was much more likable, though. After a while. So this is our sought-after Elector. I did say remaining calm was key, but the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. I've done my duty and assigned the claimants their feet. The rest is up to them. I'm impressed with how easy Zoralja found Topley, but also sort of frightened. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just to make sure the stench has ruined my sense of smell. I saw that look. Oh my god. I love it. Okay, I'm going to accept this quest and then I think I'll probably gotta wrap up soon. It's been going for a while. Probably rest my voice so I can stream it tomorrow. Again. Yeah, I think like 6 to maybe 8 hour streams probably pretty good for this. For the MSQ. As Wuklamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the lever with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful, give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten that we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. Face. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to guild, that comes to around 1 million or so, so mayhap we all pitch in? No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. I have 1 million gil. It would be all my money, but I could give it. In that case... That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds common. Beginning with the wool, you could trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but do you think I could turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked and got confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't even need mere moments after you arrived. Gah, I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Blue, I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. Is it alright if I aid them now? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Woklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray, let's see about getting you that saddle then, Fred promise. How do we know that the other guy that just walked off is actually going to get it on his own? Hope he's got people watching him. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Come aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Shiori, I think you should go Woklamat. I've seen markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. Oh, you've seen. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. He doesn't trust her with it. As if I'd do a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Shiori anyway. The better to keep my hands free. I can't wait for the fish boy to be found covered in spit and near tears. That would be good. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool with Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. So, I'd imagine we'd probably start getting dungeons and things after we've done these 2 areas. Probably getting close. Turning 100 pel worth of wool into 10,000 pel a saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I'd expect from the head of a merchant clan. I have every confidence you'll come back with a saddle. I'd worry if it was just Woklamat, but it sounds like Mablu knows a thing or two about trading. Tending the alpacas, are we? I had some experience with that when I was younger. Mablu hasn't given up, I see. Alright. God damn! 6 hours and 20 minutes. I didn't realize I'd been playing that long. Even with my break, that was still like 6 hours, and I feel like we're still at the level 60 quest 6 hours in. Right? It's not 60, 90. Why did I say 60? Oh, because 6 hours. Yeah, okay, my brain. But it's a level 90 quest. Because your brain, yeah, it do be kaput. But that's insane to me. This is gonna be a long one. It might be that at a certain point, the quests, like, how long it takes until the next level, I guess, might go up a little bit, potentially. Like, it might go faster, the leveling in the quest at some point. Like, there might be less of a gap between the level 92 and 93 quest than there is between 90 and 91. And you leveled up today too? I did! Although I was over-leveled because of the level grinding I did to help with Ven and that. Alright, who am I going to raid? Mia is live. Let me hover over him, see where he's at. Okay, Mia's also doing MSQ, but he's at the level 93 plus MSQ. So it's probably best I don't raid into that. Spoilers! Snow is live. Let me see where he's at. Not somewhere I recognize. I'm clicking away quickly. Okay, maybe I avoid the FF14 streamers for today. Well, why don't we raid Shiori? That's right. There's another one. What time are you gonna be on tomorrow? 4 p.m. Yeah, 4 p.m. BST. Same time as today. So I missed a message from Rescue earlier. Might not be able to watch the entirety of tomorrow's stream though. Gonna game with a friend. Oh, I hope you have a good time. And yeah, no stress. There's gonna be a lot of long streams. I would be surprised if people can make it to all of them, you know? And to all of the whole of each stream, you know? I'd be shook if... I'm a luck though, class? Okay, let's go. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for being on my streams. Yeah, thank you everybody for being here. Final Fantasy, and I've said this many times, Final Fantasy 14 and Final Fantasy 7 are my favorite games. You know what? We're gonna do the weekly raid. Oh, why didn't it work? Okay, it works when you copy it. Oh, it's because it's Stream Elements. Stream Elements doesn't work. But yeah, Final Fantasy 14 and Final Fantasy 7 are my favorite video games ever, and it means a lot to be able to play these games and share my love for them with people. And to meet more people that like them as well. And, yeah. Was a fun 6.5 hours? Yes. I do think Bippy, by the way, had said to me she might stream the game at some point. But she's gonna see how she feels. So look out for the Bippy. But she might. It was a might, she said. So don't sort of harass her about it. She did want me to tell you guys that she might. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye!